Hello, everybody. We will be beginning in just a few minutes. Keep it up. Don't stop. You're already too far down the rabbit hole at this point.
Let's link into the brains!
Blue Angel's here for you!
Muted! Streamer muted! Pay attention! Streamer muted! We will be beginning in just a few moments. Hello, everybody. Oof, I'll get to you in just a little bit. I'm a little busy right now. I apologize. Kenpachi God, Hendo Hondo, Rookie Barber, hello everybody. I don't mean to be a little weird, but I happened to capture a rather adorable picture of my cat. I woke up to her sleeping on my back. And I was able to reach out and grab my phone and take a picture. And I'm sorry, but if this isn't the most adorable thing I have seen from her in quite a while. Yeah. It was pretty adorable. Well, I thought you guys were gonna make it easy on me with the attendee numbers, but it looks like we had a bunch of people at the last second, so we're probably gonna have to go 5 rounds here. What is that? That is 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56. Let's get all the pings going. All right, the tournament has begun. Hello, Sakadetsu. Hello, the real BS. Turnout today is fine. It's a little bit less than the last 2, but that's not surprising. That said, it's still pretty good for us, so I'm not going to complain. And as everyone is mentioning, it is most likely the last event well, the last meta Freekly. Actually, I don't even know. We should get the new box soon, question mark. Soon. So let's see. We have 56 players today. We do this. Don't believe we can do 4 rounds. Yeah, 2 X1s would miss at 4 rounds, unfortunately. So, yep, looks like 5 rounds today. So intern, you asked that maybe jokingly, but I'm actually kind of curious to see if people can do anything with insects. Partially because of Battle Wasp, but mostly because of the Insector link. That is a really good generic insect link. So, yeah. Alrighty, let us modify. We will be 5 rounds today. Head on over, find ourselves our first match of the day. Dark Magician Lord, it'll be 5 rounds, top 16. I'm more worried about the crawler link. Shouldn't you be more worried about the crawler field spell, not the link? I'm already seeing a couple code talkers. I think I might watch that. But yeah, in order of cards that I am excited for, it is probably Mech Knights, followed by Insect? I don't know. Is that weird to say? Hello, L Energy! Welcome, my friend. I am also seeing a couple people's side decks. Apparently, we're gonna have to remind you this is a no event. Do not use a side deck. Alright, we got Easynomics at the top, Shiny Sophion at the bottom. Have not seen Deskbots in a hot minute. Mr. Fish, apparently a going numbers station on us. I have no idea what that means. Alrighty. Can you break this devastating looking Deskbot board Shiny? Probably as flabbergasted as the rest of us. Ooh, that is a fantastic one, though. Can rip 2 of those back row. Eats up a Floodgate Trap Hole at the very least. We're going to go ahead and hit that other back row. And Grand, can you elaborate on the no side format decision to lower salads? What specifically? If you want the short and simple reasoning behind it, Salamangreat benefit from being able to use the side deck, and no deck benefits from being able to side deck against Salad. So for example, as a Salad player, you could put your Needle Ceilings or your DD Crows into your side deck, and then when you go up against a matchup that card is going to be particularly good against, you can side it in. What are you siding against Salamangreat? Because Ash, I mean, real, but like seriously, there's like nothing that punishes. If there was something that punished Salad, you'd just be main decking it. So that is the reason why. And while the results have been mixed, I think overall it has been to some benefit to increasing diversity. Punish Salads with Dweller and DD Crow. Well, why aren't you already playing those cards when half your matches are going to be against? First of all, most decks that can play Dweller are just main decking Dweller. So, I don't know. Are we in trouble here? Can we get to our decode talker? We do need one more extender. Ideally, we'd have microcoder. I do not know the breakdown today. One more extender. Do we have it? We do! All right, D-Grade Buster will be that much needed third body on the field. Surely we will make use of our Decode Talker. Yes, indeed. It took everything. However, we were able to get to our Decode Talker. This will allow us to make our skill live. L-Phase get summoning. I'm gonna put another body on the field. Oh no! Last card in hand is DD Crow. We would have much preferred to have that additional monster on the field, but we're gonna have to make do. Do we push further here? We will. Recode it alive. We're gonna go ahead and go into you can contact a mod Menva in the help channel and they will assist you with that. The boost wouldn't have... So had he boosted in the way you guys are talking about, the attack order just would have been opposite. It literally didn't matter. Well, wait a second. So what would you have done in that situation? You would have... You'd boost the one not being attacked. Well, here, no, Decode Talker could boost over whoever. Decode Talker was always going to be 2800. So the correct move would have been to boost the one not being attacked. Yes, you boosted the one not being attacked. Cannot boost. I'm sorry, guys, handling a moderation issue. There we go. Is this a KC Cup match? You can consider it incomplete testing towards that, but no, just using a different dual field. So yes, if you aren't aware, Sandwich, we are doing a tournament right now. This is the Meta Freekly associated with DuelLinksMeta.com.
Duel.
Hello, Drewy. Alrighty. We are good on this front. Okay. Is it too late to join? Yes, unfortunately. We began about 20 minutes ago. However, you are more than welcome to chill and see some of the gameplay. Many of the players on display will be some of the best in the competitive community. If nothing else, you will see some interesting decks, hopefully. Stuff that you're likely to going to see in the KC Cup, although we do have a new box coming rather shortly, and also you can see the cat behind me. The new box is guaranteed to shake up the meta a fair bit. So a lot of this is kind of not too relevant. That said, still worthwhile to see what people are looking to potentially use going into the KC Cup. You are likely going to see a lot of Salamangrate. You're going to see a lot of Code Talker. You're going to see a lot of... Are there any requirements to join future meta weeklies? You have to be a subbed member of the Duel Links Meta Discord through Decade. But aside from that, it is... Everyone will put Necro Valley to counter Infernoids. Are we actually expecting Infernoids to do anything, though? Because, like, obviously their big issue is going to be actually getting Infernoid materials into the graveyard. Oh, no, I mean, I'm sure somebody is going to make a viable version of the deck, and I do look forward to seeing that. That is a fantastic rip. Deskbot 003, get searching. Resonating and monster, resonating what, though? I mean, Monster Gate is obviously a fantastic card, don't get me wrong, but... It is technically limit 1. But resonating what? Maybe I'm mistaken. What card? What resonating? Resonating insect? Do we have reasoning in Duel Links? I don't think we do. There's no way we have reasoning. Yeah, reasoning and Duel Links would literally just be like grass version 2.0. Will World Chalice get enough of a box to be competitively viable? Shredder, I don't think so. I mean, obviously we're getting some new World Legacy cards, but I think they're kind of like geared towards the Mech Knights and the Crawlers, not World Chalice, if I'm not mistaken. We are going to go ahead and Floodgate, but we have the pop, don't we? So I don't think it matters. This is probably going to be a wrap for a shiny, unless that back row is particularly devastating. So will World Chalice itself get a buff? I don't believe so. but I believe Mech Knights and I mean, I don't expect crawlers themselves to necessarily be great, but you might see people do okay with crawlers just because the field spell for crawlers is really a nuisance. That'll be a 2-0 for Shiny. Well played. Anyone know when the box is released in game? It should be shortly before the KC Cup begins, so I will double check with our website team. Give me just a moment and I should have an answer for you. Sunweasel. Boop, 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 boop. I'm loving that I can just click on a random matchup and find code talkers. Hello, Quantum. I thoroughly enjoyed the card you shared, by the way. All right, Schofield, you are facing up against a double back row, one of which is the Roar. That Cynet Mining is going to eat a negate. One more back row to deal with. Going into Security Dragon. Security Dragon can get bouncing. We will then microcoder into the Decode Talker. Very well played. Searching for a copy of Cynet Backdoor, activating our skill. MST will force us to use the Recoded Alive. This will protect him from lethal. Except Cynet Backdoor making the Recoded Alive live, and that should be lethal damage. Bring it, run it on back, Decode Talker. Easy. Well played. That was game number 3. I didn't put it up, but very well played. Yeah, I have to share this Quantum. So Quantum hosted a fan-made card tournament, and this was one of the submissions, apparently. So me and my boy Quantum were apparently I'm the brawn, he's the brains. Together we make the perfect duo. Gonna go ahead and find ourselves another match. What in tarnate? So Dipsilin appears to be really focused on making Thunder Dragons work, and I am fully on board for his madness. Read the effect? Yeah, I'll bring it back and read the effect. I just want to get this match started.
Duel.
Now, you might be forgiven for thinking that we're just watching Code Talker. Understandable. Hello, Con Man. And it's kind of Code Talker. Activate L phase, activate roar, or sorry, dark. We're gonna hawk, bring back roar, double back row. We're gonna negate. The roar will float into a dark. So we have multiple negates because we can just float into more negates. Mwah. Yo, Dips, you bring in the spice right now, bro. Even if you don't win, you're winning our hearts right now. We're going to go ahead and reincarnate. We're going to be able to get back the roar, but are we even that worried about the roar? I mean, we could put so many effects onto the field, it kind of doesn't matter. Taking out the compulse. That's gonna eat a negate. Understandable. Have a nice day. But we just keep going. Into the Code Talker. We're gonna give our opponent back some resources, but I don't think it matters. Signet mining, sending the roar, or the dark, if I can say it correctly. Subtraction, get reducing. Recoded alive. Go into the power Code Talker. Boost. lethal damage. Dipsilon wins game number 3 with Thunder Talkers. Gonna be honest with you, I'm probably gonna yoink that list. I'm gonna yoink. You will, chat. You will absolutely get that list. Don't you worry. It is as spicy as all hell. Holy jeez. And sorry guys, handling a mod call. Yeah, bro, chill. I'm not gonna give you the list while the match or the tournament is still going. Calm down. It's okay. What do we got going on? Time change in the United States is daylight savings. The 6th.
Duel!
How many cards? That is public information because it would have been on screen. I think it's like 25. Lauren, hello, hello. Code Talker is everywhere. They are very popular. I mean, they're certainly up there. They continue to gain popularity based on the continued success that the deck has been having. Sure. I don't think it's like the number of Code Talkers isn't like wildly out of proportion, but I would say it's probably like the 3rd most popular deck, maybe 4th. I don't know. If you were to construct a tier, how many people in the tournament today? 56. Would you recommend building Code Talkers? And if so, how many starter decks do you need? I believe 2, probably. I think most of the decks are running 2 copies of the microcoder. Thoughts on Mech Knights? I think they have a lot of potential to be extremely good. Isn't 56 a bit low for a Freekly? I don't know if I'd say that. It's not. It's like average for lately. We have been in with the Freeklies, we've been anywhere between the 30s and the 80s, so 56 is pretty fine for a tier 0 meta. You need a sub to play in the Freekly? Correct. Hello, ICU. Well, we take out our own security dragon. Probably going to be a pretty easy wrap-up for Salamangrate. Decade Stratos. At some point, I will start having my own events as well that anyone can join, but that requires putting together a infrastructure base that I just don't have right now. For example, with the, I think with the end of the month, with the when we get the duel rooms allowing us to do legacy duels, I'll probably do that one just open to everybody. I am excited for anything that anyone can do with the box. There is a lot of potential in it. L Energy, Stratos is probably a play on the word stratosphere, which is a part of the atmosphere. Oh, am I wrong? Please tell me, Dulorin. I'm just guessing. I don't actually know. Oh. Talking about Infernoids. Never mind. Who cares about Mech Knights or Infernoids? What are you excited for, Shiny, if nothing? We're getting... Okay. Be honest, Shiny. Is the train support actually good? And if so, why? Witchyard and Knuckle let you actually play on opponent's turn. That's gonna be a 2-0 from Solomon. I'm gonna have to read Switchyard again. How does that let you play on your opponent's turn? Maybe I'm just... This is like probably a severe case of not reading the card. Switchyard! If a level 10 Earth Machine monster is normal or special summoned to your field, you can activate this effect. Your opponent takes no battle damage for the rest of the turn. Also, you special summon one level 4 Earth Machine monster with 1800 or more attack from your deck, and if you do, it becomes level 10. So I assumed that one You summon something with Knuckle on opponent's turn, Switchyard triggers and summons Pegasus, and Pegasus summons from grave. Oh, okay. So Anger Knuckle is your turn 1 play then, I take it? Have I tried Marvel Snap? Yeah, I tried it. It's fine. Who needs interruptions when Ruffian Railcar and Bullet Train loop resources? Ruffian Railcar. Ruffian. Once per turn, you can inflict blah blah during the end phase if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there this turn. You can add. Okay, so you would. Okay, how are we getting Ruffian Railcar? Oh wait, no. Oh, so Switchyard would summon. Well, wait, you're summoning You said you're summoning Pegasus with Switchyard. You're not summoning Ruffian. You would do one of the two. So like if you're setting up turn 1, you probably summon Ruffian just to get the search. We are in round number 2. Okay. I certainly look forward to seeing that then. Because, I won't lie, I do enjoy trains. My current auto duel deck is in fact trains, so the AI knows how to handle it fairly well. Round number 2. I will say I do find it hilarious to look at a card like Anger Knuckle, which is like, you can't use it as link material, back when they were worried about link climbing, and then proceeded to make a bunch of generic links that allow link climbing. Like, why does double-headed Anger Knuckle not allow you to link climb, but a card like Hulk, Celine, etc. let you link climb? It's kind of bizarre to me. I don't know. Trippy Fell, thank you so much for the follow. It's called Power Creep. I mean, I guess. How much older is Anger Knuckle than some of those other ones? So when did Anger Knuckle come out? Let's take a look. Anger Knuckle came out in 2018. And when did Celine come out? (2019), the power creep of a year. When did Hulk come out? Came out in 2020. So literally it is the power creep of a year. Interesting. I already watched you, so we're not going to follow you again just yet. We have multiple Phantom Knights who have won their first round. What is going on? What suddenly is making that deck perform? You don't want to see the power creep of 2022? True! Big true! I guess it is kind of funny to look at stuff like that and realize how much difference a single year can make. I'm sorry, guys. I'm taking a quick. Oh, hello. You are an extremely copium player. We're gonna watch you.
Duel.
Galaxy Eyes, currently 1-0. My guy open up D-Fissure, a back row, and the Photon Lord. Good luck, gamer. Can you deal with this? We call that the Di-Fi difference. What happened? Dimensional Fissure. Good game. All right, Yusef actually getting to play. In before Ash. Coin flip simulator? In this particular matchup, maybe a little bit. I think Ash, I mean, even if you got Ash and Valor at the same time, I think Valor would have way more usage. At least in the way the game currently is played. Triple back row. We know the card in hand is the Sanctuary. MST on MST violence. Actually, not the worst hit in this particular matchup. Ash is recurable and salad. I mean, okay, sure, but like, how many decks are actually searching in a way that it would be that big of a deal? I mean, yeah, against some decks, sure, but... Two back rows. Get compulsed. As the Galaxy Expedition, does this last card out our board? Searching for another Galaxy Zero. Into full armor. Shalnark, this is no side, correct. Rank up further into the Cipher Blade. What is that back row if it's dead? It is another circle. Looking pretty bad for Galaxy here. I don't see us getting any further salad support for quite a while. Now, Yusef does have to be careful. Andrew has really strong follow-up on the next turn. Can he put lethal on board? Okay, has to just pass. Cypher Blade can force that back row. Yeah, and we had the ability to go into another full round of we could bring back the Galaxy, Neo Galaxy, go into our full armor, pop another card, go into our second Cypher, pop another card, and leave just the Balinks on the field and have lethal. That's a 2-0 for Andrew C. Well played. They will be going into round 3 with an undefeated record. Both of these players also undefeated at 1-0 apiece. You would still have to be careful about Eldritch. Like, I don't think you'd want to have 3 copies of Golden Lord available, for example. Ah, Mrs. Radiant Pass. Okay. Hello, Kazax. Thank you for the link to material. Going into our decode talker. Like, maybe if you released Golden Lord as a limit 1 bundle or something, kind of like Tour Guide. But even then, couldn't you just splash Golden Lord into, like, any deck? You'd have to be careful about that. Like, literally, you could just put it in any deck. Paleo Eldritch. And Playmaker winning game number 2 in a very commanding fashion. Goki, unfortunately, required to go first again.
Duel.
What an opening. All right. Does not even care. I am not even gonna hit any of your back row. Doesn't matter. I care that little about your back row. Hello, Duel Links Potot. Do I think Goki would be meta if we had 2 to 3 rematch? I think it would certainly be better. Would it be meta? I don't know. I don't know if that solves its problems right now, but it probably helps significantly. I would say tentatively yes. Kenny the Invoker, IK Warriors. Hey guys. Taking out the crackdown, that back row better be something pretty significant, otherwise I think this is over. In fact, I think this is almost for sure over. We do have a negate, we have the access to the mask change back row. You came in to see the Thundras? We will certainly showcase them again soon, don't you worry. Lethal damage Code Talkers overpowering Goki in a 2-1 victory. Well played. This one goes out to my boy Kenny the Invoker. Now, this will be some replays, but I think everyone is pretty interested in the Thunder Dragon Code Talker, so we're gonna watch that. So, yes, it is spoiled, but let's watch it.
Duel!
Very interesting. We have Space Insulator. And come... What's the main benefit of Space Insulator in this deck? You can just special summon it back as material or a defensive. It's basically for. Okay. Roar, gonna float into Hawk. When it comes back, and it can immediately co-link with Firewall. Okay. I don't think we're running Firewall in this situation, but that is good to know. We're gonna go into Hama, taking out the whole field. Okay. One back row. We only have one monster to deal with, though. Lady Debug, gonna get warning pointed. Okay. Recoded alive, bring back the decode talker, Baboose, take out the hawk, the wasp. Gym Leader Brawl, gonna activate his skill, getting him to Screw Serpent. He gets to play again. Will Black Rose the field? That's kind of a desperation play. Signet Mining, discarding Mining, grabbing another copy of Lady Debug. Lady Debug searching for a copy of Backup Secretary. Backup Secretary special summoned. Probably going to go into Code Talker here. No, it's L phase. Just attacking. We are in a top deck situation. Duo, gonna activate Dark, searching for Roar, and that will be game. Game number 1, Dipsillin. Calling everything Roar, yep. I apologize for everything and nothing.
Duel!
Okay, game number 1 again. Going first, we are going to Link Slayer into Debug, searching for Secretary, special summoning Warwolf. Gonna go into L phase with the microcoder in hand. Gonna go into the Decode Talker. L phase, gonna go ahead and bring back the Lady Debug. We're gonna search with our microcoder, grabbing the crosswipe, getting some extra disruption, activate the skill to get us a copy of the spell. We're gonna go ahead and negate. You will not blow it up. Activating Fossil Dig, searching for TG Booster Raptor. Will we skill? Yes, we will. Sending back the Catapult Dragon, searching for the Screw Serpent. We're gonna go ahead and cross-wipe immediately, but that's okay. and take out the decode talker. So, banishing the Lady Debug, which is light, the Microcoder, which is dark, for the Thunder Dragon duo, activating Recoded Alive. We're going to go ahead and banish the Decode Talker from the grade to go into the Power Code Talker. Power Code Talker can then boost by banishing the Roar, or not the Roar, God, everything is Roar, the duo, to lethal over the Drillfish. Everything is Roar. All right, Kenny, hopefully that gave you a bit of a taste of what you can expect from the Thunder Dragon deck. Just hang around, or you don't have to hang around, but the list will be available either at the end of the tournament or who won here? Game 3, Yoda? Okay, never mind. Either if Dipsilon tops, if not, I will share it at the end of the stream and you can get it there. Because I definitely do think it looks pretty cool. You are correct, ump specialist. I apologize. Yusef is 5 rounds, top 16. All X1s and I believe 5 to 6 X2s will make it. Tell us how you really feel, Kazax. Water Xyz, I can! All right, can you break through a triple back row? Something tells me no, because you're going to get immediately roared. Going into Mista, boy. Get compulsed. Yeah. Unfortunately, there was no way to break through that. Gian Luca Gian. We all love water here. Don't you worry. You're among friends.
Duel!
All right, and something that will surely get Kazax excited. We've got Salamangrate versus Code Talker. Reincarnation summon into the Sunlight Wolf. We have the Roar in the graveyard. We're going to go ahead and add it back to hand. Mirror, going to special summon itself to get that search. Falco, going to go ahead and reset that circle. One of these two going to be that Roar. Can we play through it? Enemy controller, cross wipe. We are going to force out the Roar. Dotscaper going to go ahead and special summon itself. We have free reign to play. Am I excited for Mech Knight or Infernoid? I'm excited for anything new. But of the two that you listed, I'm probably most excited for Mech Knight. All right, Security Dragon. Get baboostin' bouncing. Going to Decode Talker. Microcoder, get searching, grabbing that Signet backdoor. Code Talker alive. We're going to go ahead and protect with Balinks. We're going to activate the Recoded alive. Almost, but not quite lethal. Wait. We didn't have... Mirror was in the graveyard. We couldn't special summon it. Holy Jesus. Forcing 3 back row for lethal. CM Schofield with the 2-1 victory. Well played. That, Those are the kind of plays I want to see. And as our patron streamer is wont to say, we're rooting for the deck, not the player. The deck, not the player. Shoma wins 2-1. Okay. Alrighty, we are in round number 3. All right, we're going to take a few moments, wait for the matches to populate. Excuse me? Uh... So we have our match. I'm just waiting for both players to show up. No, we've watched one of the players, but both of these players are undefeated. And what is all I'm gonna say?
Duel!
Yo, DJ, crank it! Okay, now you just ruined it. No, no, no. Cut the music. Cut the music. Can Omar break this board? I think the answer to that question is a resounding yes. It's just that easy. And that's why I'm the king. All right, Jack, your time to set things up. The spell card, Resonator's Call. Gonna go ahead and search for a copy of Wandering King Wildwind via our Crimson Resonator. We're gonna go ahead and do our full plays here. Red Rising Dragon, gonna go ahead and bring back that Crimson Resonator. This is one of those decks that benefited massively from the extra monster zone, as we are able to, excuse me, Synchron Resonator. Going to Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. What are we going to do with the Synchron Resonator? Go into Bane. Bane contribute. Go ahead and bring back the Hot Red Archfiend. Synchron Resonator is going to go ahead and add the... Okay, interesting. So we're simply getting resources back with the Synchron Resonator, excuse me. That is not bad at all. What is my purpose? To be tribute fodder. Oh my god. True. Shuffle Reborn. Ooh, this could be quite unfortunate. Neo Galaxy Eye is going to go ahead and negate. The board do be negated. Go into the full armor. Econ take. Oh no. We can just keep going. Galaxy Zero, bring back the Neo Galaxy Eyes. Shuffle Reborn. Send that bad boy back to the deck to draw a card. Can we lethal this turn, though? Probably not. We can clear the board. Yo, Grand, is Thunder Dragon Talkers the way? I don't know about that, but it is a way, and it is really cool. All right, Omar. We know you have the red resonator in hand. We can search with the Wild Wind. We can actually... This could be a bit of a problem for Galaxy. All right, Crimson into Wandering King Wild Wind. This will give us our second Red Rising. Red Rising going to bring back Crimson Resonator. Crimson Resonator. Do we have another activation? We do. Only one, though. Uh-oh. Also, why would we not target the opponent for 4,000 life points? Had we had one more, we could have gone into... Oh, we did have it. It's just in hand. Never mind. Wait. What? Oh my god. Bro. Okay. I thought we might go for the level 12, but instead we are perfectly content going into Archfiend, wipe the field. Are we running a third copy of full armor? You have to run the level 12 as part of this skill. He just steals it? I suppose. I suppose you're right. We do run a third copy of the full armor. So we're able to just wipe the board here. They could steal it with the regular Cypher Dragon. One, two, three, one. So we might have some red resonators, which we might be able to win here. If we wait, we've used the skill twice though, haven't we? We've used it once. Yeah, we've used it twice. Unfortunate. All right, Andrew, once again, gonna go first and set up. That is not a good sign. Rick Eyes, anyone? Aw, the standard Galaxy opener, bro.
Come on out. I special summon a monster.
Welto, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you.
The tuna monster. Red resonator. The tuna monster. Synchron resonator. Red resonator's effect activates. Scorch the earth and stand at the apex of existence. Rule over all of creation. Synchro summon. Hot red dragon archfiend.
We're going to our Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. We will then go further beyond into our Bane.
Hot red dragon archfiend Bane.
Bane will activate its effect, tribute to Synchron,
Activates.
bring back a Hot Red Dragon Archfiend,
Dragon archfiend.
get that search.
Synchron resonator's effect activates.
Oh, and he, bro, searching for the Doom Caliber Knight as well.
Out.
Has not normal summoned yet, by the way.
Accept a card. Battle. Attack. Hot red. I will use. You have the victory for now, but I'll come to take it back. There's only one master of faster, and that's me.
Game number 3, going to Omar. Two back rows as well. Very nice. Heck of an I mean, yeah, your opponent bricked, but heck of an opener. Let us find another match. Do we have a Discord? Yes, I'm not doing anything with it yet, though. I plan to. But it's not really set up for anything quite yet. So just be aware that if you join, there isn't really anything there yet. I do plan to have it set up for, like, tournaments and whatnot, but for the time being, it's nothing. I mean, it's up to you. Just be aware that I haven't really done anything with it yet.
Duel.
Next, with that continued subscription, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Zorua was added to Pokemon Go for the Halloween event. Wrong mobile game. Fair. Thank you for that, my friend. Oren, why do you still keep maintaining DLM and not make my own? Well, I mean, a couple of reasons. One, DLM has been very important to me, and I don't like the idea of just stopping, I guess. I don't know. Second, like, starting stuff on your own is incredibly difficult, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would put a significant extra workload on me that I am not quite ready for yet, I guess. I would like to, though, start hosting my own stuff, but it's a lot easier when there's an infrastructure already in place. Both of these players are undefeated currently. So King, while down, is 2-0 at the moment. Burned through all that back row. Was required to boost up the Bailings just because his back row was clogged. Malevolent Sin. Oh, we have lethal. Let's go. Game number 2 going to King. Wow. Very nice. PK has been struggling, so to see King actually performing well on it, very interesting.
Duel!
We are playing Phantom Strategy over PK Order, though. Very interesting. Well, PK support will probably be in the net when we get the Raid Raptor stuff, if I had to guess. So if we get Raid Raptor during... Yo, did we really completely shut our opponent down with a single warning point? Yes, Deathroy. Cards like Raiders Night apply to both of them. The next end of the month as soon as we can. King winning 2-1. Well done. But yeah, so like Raiders Night, this card is always treated as the Phantom Knights and Raid Raptor card. So the Raid Raptor box would be like the perfect time to introduce more PK support. Is PK doing fine, or is King just exceptionally skilled with the deck? Good question. Both of these players are currently 1-1. And Sevathabi is up a game. Activating Stratos. Grabbing a copy of Liquid Soldier. 2 back row and pass. Get that. Did we search for our MST? Yes, we did. Was that really necessary to pop our own there? Going into Psyframe's Zeta? Do I have the breakdown? Soon. Imp is currently handling it. I don't even know how to commentate this match. It's just sort of, yup. Going into another Samsara. Bring back the Junk Synchron. Go into a Stardust Dragon. Activate Shooting Star Road. We're gonna go even further beyond. Into Stardust Warrior. We're gonna go ahead and Santa Claus into Jet Warrior. Jet Warrior, add the Santa Claus back to hand. Sure, reinforcements of the army into Jet Synchron. What can you do from here? I mean, I guess we can just go back into the Psy-Frame Lord. Junk Warrior, this is probably telegraphing a Junk Destroyer play. We'll actually... Nope, never mind. Hello, Cordyzera. How you doing, my friend? There is the Junk Destroyer. We've been sitting on this Samsara for a while now. Would it have been better to use the Samsara as part of this? Guess it didn't matter. Game number 2. Going to Master G. The hopes. What is it? The hopes of the world coalesce into a single star. Take flight, Stardust Dragon. Well, you have pretty much everything you could ask for here. Link Slayer into Junk Synchron. Let's go.
The Tuner Monster Junk Synchron! The hopes of the world coalesce into a single star. Let's rev it up! Synchro Summon!
I heckin' love you, say.
Take flight! Stardust Dragon! Witness the bond with my cards.
Activating our skill, getting our
Set a card. I end my turn.
My destiny
Formula Synchron.
from my hand.
We're gonna force out that back row with the MST.
Stardust Dragon's effect. Victim Sanctuary.
Really values that back row. Interesting.
Mercy.
And it doesn't matter. He's gonna be able to pop it anyways.
Heroes to shine on a new battlefield. I activate my field spell, Clock Tower Prison. With every tick of this clock, I come closer to victory. You're about to find out why I'm a pro and you're an amateur.
Activating our skill, grabbing a copy of MST, 3 counters on our field spell.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
There's still hope for me. I flip over my face down card. I activate a quick play spell.
Really wanted to protect the lance.
Come on out.
Okay.
I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates.
Strato searching for a copy of Blazeman.
I set a card. Let's battle. Take 'em down. I attack with my monster.
Was that really
Dragon's effect activates.
worth it?
Take flight, Stardust Dragon.
I'm ending my turn.
It's go time. My turn. I draw.
I activate my field spell, Clock Tower Prison.
I activate my monster's effect.
Mod check?
I knew you'd try that. I reveal my face down card. My trap activates.
The Tuner Monster Junk Synchron.
Oh, well, it didn't matter. Because we still got Junk Synchron.
I special summon a monster. I need your help. I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. The synchro tune.
Bringing back the Formula Synchron.
Counting on you. I synchro summon a monster.
Level 7 Synchro into Psyframe.
Battle. Take
Okay.
this. I attack with my monster. I end my turn.
My Destiny heroes are far superior to the Elemental heroes. My turn.
Okay.
I draw.
Not the worst position to be in right now. So we can banish if he goes into
My monster's effect activates.
a why am I drawing a blank? Into a sunrise play. If our Samsara gets taken care of, we will float into our Stardust Dragon.
Look and learn. I fusion summon a monster. My monster's effect activates. From my hand, I activate a spell.
Are we arguing who the best protagonists are in chat? Okay, you guys, if you're gonna set some ground rules, you have to go with the idea that everyone is gonna understand the rules. Like, if you assume Yugi, like you have to consider them like in their series, basically. Like, if you take Yugi's deck versus Playmaker's deck, yeah, no shit, Yugi's gonna get shit on. But he would have, excuse my language, he would have a deck that would be able to be playable versus it. You have to talk about their ability to make plays. What's my top 5? Oh, that's a good question. Wrong attack order here, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not the only one full of surprises. I activate my monster's effect.
They all technically cheat. Come on. Maybe use a neutral setting to determine their skill, like Cross Duel. Download today.
The tuner monster junk synchron.
Take him down. Go.
Wait. What?
I won't give. This is the perfect test to go beyond my limits. I draw.
Oh, okay. I guess we didn't have Stardust Dragon, so that doesn't matter. Oh, hello! See, I think I would put Yusei at the top of the list for me, because not only is Yusei himself incredibly skilled, like all of Yusei's partners, so to speak, are also actually good, whereas like any of the other characters, like their supporting cast are kind of like mid at best.
The tuner monster junk synchron. Junk synchron's effect. I need your help. I special summon a monster. Your faith in your cards led you to this victory.
Fate has already...
Okay. I don't know what happened there. I assume a surrender. That will be the end of the round. You say Jack and Crow versus Playmaker, Varus, and Soulburner. Like, okay, are we assuming that the decks are going to be on equal level? Because if you're going to go with the argument of like, you know, oh, my decks are just better because they're the more modern version, that's a bad argument. If you want to go with like actual skill of duelist, like if we assume that all the decks are on the same level, we can have that discussion. We need to set that ground rules. I mean, Jack beat Yuya one time for... Yes, but then Yuya beat him, so like, what do you want? He was the training arc. Don't get me wrong, that was an amazing duel and probably like the best part of the series. But don't forget that eventually Yuya did win. The GX, or sorry, the Bonko, no, it's 5 rounds, top 16. Also, Imp, thank you so much for doing the breakdown for me. I'm sorry that it was such a chore, but I do appreciate your assistance. It means a great deal to me. We can take a quick look at the breakdown for today's event. Today we have 22 Salamangrate, 5 Odd Eyes, 4 Code Talker, 3 Burning Abyss, 3 Dark Magician, 3 Fish Igzis, 3 Goki, 2 Destiny Hero, 2 Phantom Knights, 1 each of Deskbots, Galaxy Photon, Metal Foes, Resonators, Light and Darkness's Star Whatever deck, Synchros, Tech Genus, Thunder Dragons, which is also a Code Talker deck, and Water Exes. Besides the obvious, you know, Salamangrate Tier 0 stuff, the rest of the breakdown is actually really interesting looking. Odd Eyes and Code Talkers doing decent as far as representation goes in a Tier 0 meta. Burning Abyss, you have what is that, 4 decks all at 3 players running them each. Really interesting. There's if you ignore the salad part, the rest of the variety is actually surprising for a tier 0 meta. People realize how to counter salads. I don't know about that. That's you're getting a little cope there, my friend. That said, it's pretty nice to see. Sakadetsu, it is actually another Code Talker deck. It's just listed as Thunder Dragon, but it's a Code Talker deck. Yeah, I'd put it under Code Talker Emp. While it is running Thunder Dragons, it is a Code Talker deck. All right, we are just waiting for a few matches. We're waiting for a few more matches to go live so we have a little bit of variety to watch. We'd like to see if we can watch some other decks. Excuse me.
Sure you can win this, Playmaker?
Never doubt me, I. Let's go!
You better give it your all, because I sure am.
Resists.
That's the only way to duel. Duel!
Here I go. It's my turn. Link Slayer! Come out! I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
All right, we just have a stacked board here. Wait, did we not bring back Dotscaper? Oh, I see what we're doing. We want Dotscaper to be able to come back on its own. Very interesting. Okay. We will negate. Dotscaper goes to the graveyard, and then we'll be able to come back. Very clever use of Dotscaper here, ensuring that we have 2 negates. Zuyo is going to be able to flood the field here, though. Question is it going to be enough? We can make a rank 4 play here, but we do have to be cognizant of Decode Talker's negate still available. So you know you're facing the Recoded Alive. You have a negate you have to deal with. You have to get over 2,800. Okay, this is going to get negated. Because of the placement of the monster, we're still 2,800. And yeah, so we probably... placement of our monsters there was probably a problem. It's going to be game number 1 to Zuyo. Or wait. Did I get that wrong? Who's on what? Yes, Zuyo is on the Code Talker. Slow glow. Yes, I saw it. Quantum shared it with me, and I was tickled pink. It was quite funny. Alrighty, Yoda is gonna be able to set up first. That said, Code Talker does have the ability to break these boards with the ideal hand. So not all is not lost. Depends on what sort of hand we can expect from Yoda here. Gonna reset the circle. Send the roar. Already had the field spell in hand. Unfortunate. All right. We know the roar is in one of two spots. Can we break this? Forced to discard the microcoder. Unfortunate. We're going to allow this to go through. Grabbing the subtraction. This is going to be a free special summon body on the field. We know we have one unknown. We have a roar in one of these. We got the circle here. Does not activate Lady Debug. Didn't want to get negated. But that's a lot of value lost. Probably should have tried the subtraction first. If we're being honest. You gave away too much information by normal the Lady Debug. You should have given your opponent a chance to misplay. BA best deck. Well, hello, Kamurai. We do have a couple BAs in the tournament today. I think at least one of them is doing well. We do have another microcoder. Was BA Infernoid a thing in the TCG? I could not answer that question, I'll be honest with you. Why don't we do some research? Burning Abyss Infernoid. Apparently it was. What did we search for, by the way? Crosswipe? Burning Abyss Infernoids, top 64 in WCQ South America 2018. See if we can bring up an image of this. I don't know if this is actually a good version of it, but it topped 64 to a high level event, so. And Yoda gonna win game number 2. So I assume you're going with BA because your ability to mill with Dante, basically. So obviously, if we were to look at this as some kind of inspiration, you're basically just playing a bunch of BA, a bunch of your Infernoids, the spells, and the, like, yeah, I mean, this looks pretty like, obviously you would tweak the ratios for Duel Links, but cut the Droll, cut the Ash, and then just look at the other stuff. We're getting the Imagination, Vanishment, and Feast, right?
Duel!
Let's see. Do we take those? Is Vanishment in there? So we have well, we're getting Vanishment. I don't think we're getting Imagination. Void Imagination. Yeah, we're not getting Imagination. What does Void Imagination do? Infernoid continuous spell. Infernoid monsters you control whose original levels are 2 or higher become level 1 and all battle damage they inflict to your opponent is halved. I can see why they didn't give it to us yet then. They're probably scared of being able to swarm the field with them. Oh God. We have undefeated 3-0 Burning Abyss versus PK. What year are we in? I will say, good on him for being in game 3 by 20 minutes into the round. That's pretty impressive. One back row, Dante. All right, MST taking out the Karma Cut. We probably wanted that, but what are you gonna do? BA did win yesterday's battle phase. Going for the Barbar burn. Every little bit counts. Going into another Dante. Activating Crane, bringing back Fiendish Rhino. We're going to use your own break sword against you. We're going to get Fog Bladed. Fiendish Rhino sending the Farfa. Farfa is going to banish the cloak. We'll go into Beatrice, keeping Beatrice in defense mode. Interesting. Did we have a trap telegraphed in a previous game? Why are we keeping in defense mode? Interesting. Yes, not only has King returned, but he is currently undefeated. 3-0. Feels right, man. Do I have another one to add? Devon TV, here we come. Sending the Seer. Seer bring back the Farfa. We sent a Cyclone to be able to get rid of the Fog Blade on the next turn. We're going to grab a Wings, and that will be the end of our turn. No matter what happens here, it's going to be a grinder. Probably can't lethal here. Kill our own Dante to hit that back row. We know that one is not... Ooh. It was a drowning. We must have got hit with that in a previous game. Surprise drowning. Got him. Dante will add the Farfa back to hand. I think you know what's coming from here. Rank up. Discarding the Farfa. Farfa will activate, banishing the Break Sword. We can tank the damage here. It's not another drowning. We know that it's a wings. Did we already use Mind of the Plana? Yes, we did. Okay. Alex, it is 5 rounds, top 16. So one more round after this one. Taking out the Karma Cut. This will ensure that we don't get lethal this turn. But I don't see how we come back. This game's pretty much a foregone conclusion. Send a Libic. Libic effect. Special summon Libic. Lethal damage. And QWERTY wins in a 2-1 victory. Well played. Managing to end the 3-game set before the 30-minute mark. BA and PK done before 30 minutes. Excuse me? Well, looks like all the games in this round are done. Was gonna spectate Schofield, CM Schofield, versus Obata. And looks like CM Schofield managed to win. If any of you are participating in today's event and are gonna potentially be X2, do remember that in today's event, because of the number of participants and the number of rounds, around 5-ish X2s will top. So if you have a possibility of being X2, then be sure to keep an eye on the standings. You may in fact still top. It depends, Master G. All right, we are in round 5. 56 KZX. Note to self, make sure the round timers are set up correctly. Okay, there we go. And we will have our first match in just a moment, waiting for the players to arrive. Appreciate the help, Imp. Alrighty. This will be our first odd eyes of the stream that we are spectating. Discarding a monster reborn values everything else in his hand. I mean, I guess it kind of doesn't matter. Very interesting, though. Hello, Safadine. Welcome. Triple back row. All right, gamer. We do have one negate, but shouldn't be too hard for Odd Eyes to power through this. All right, we have both. That's one negate. Second negate, or second pop. Wow, we just kind of have a little bit of everything. Okay. Recoded alive. Activating now. What? Ulta Mebis. Oh, I'm gonna need more time to read that. Ulta Met Beast Gamer. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you. Going into Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon. Okay. That's kind of mean. All right, we are now pointing towards a monster, which means we get that boost. We can take it out, but we will lose our flare metal in response. Good play. Pay your taxes. It won't be. It's not Firewall Dragon. He can't. There's no such thing. Come on. I mean, he'd have to use the skill for it, and he's using Recoded Alive. Oh my goodness. Completely reversing the game. Holy. Zuyo winning game number 1. Well played. Disjointed, I think everyone here would agree with you. All right, Zuyo once again going first, gonna get a chance to set things up. Discarding a copy of Edition. Lady Debug searching for backup secretary. That telegraphs to us that we do have a copy of Microcoder in hand already, most likely. Yes, indeed. L-Phase plus Microcoder. Kaiba bro, yes, I do know what you're saying. Master Duel has tons of Code Talker cards. Well, I mean, yes, of course. We are looking at things in the context of Duel Links, however. What do you mean, CM Schofield? My friend's friend told my other friend's friend that I'm the friend of one of his friends. Come on, easy. Easy. Translation, please. Hello, Zealand. Welcome. Much love to you as well, my friend. I appreciate it. And sorry, distracted for a second, guys. We're going to go ahead and negate Spiral Flame Strike number 1. We're looking at a very similar board as first time. Even has the second copy of Spiral Flame Strike. Bruh. Bruh. We're going to go ahead and take out our own Decode Talker to wipe out the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Recoded alive. Was this really the time to... Oh. You know, now that I think about it, I never actually thought about the fact that you could just go into the Code Talker. Right? Because most people won't go into the... A way to keep yourself from being lethal. Very clever. What can we do, though? You miss Yuma's voice in DLE tournaments. We really would have liked to have had that search. Was it a mistake to leave up the Zhang-Ke Magician over the Odd Eyes Pendulum? We would have taken more damage, but... And has the monster reborn, bro. Hello? End 3. Good game, gamer. He already used the negate. He used it on Lady Debug. Lethal damage. Bente winning game number 2. We go to game 3. All right, game number 3. And sorry, guys, handling a moderator issue. Zuyo forced to go first once again. In most matchups, Code Talker doesn't mind going first. I think this one, they would probably prefer to go second. Well, actually, I don't know, maybe. Kind of depends. Okay, L-Phase bringing back the microcoder. Microcoder, get searching. Triple back row. Activating Necro Valley. Not too big of an issue as we do have cross wipe, but it would require us to hit the Necro Valley instead of a monster. End for 3. We did have the Zhang Shen Magician come out of our hand. That is less than ideal. So we have a kind of a subpar opening for Odd Eyes here. Top cut breakdown soon? No, not quite. We need to get to the top cut first. Can't do a breakdown for something that isn't finalized yet. No rank 7 play available. We can go into a rank 4, however. There is the Malevolent Sin. Trooper, how are you resident sleepering when we're only 3 hours and 20 minutes into this event? It's actually gone by remarkably fast. Well, I shouldn't say fast, but it's gone at a steady clip. All right, activating our mining, pitching a mining. What's up, Borpa? Lady Debug, get searching. I would like to think that today's event has some pretty decent variety. Absolutely, Borpa. Mostly due to the fact that this community is really chill. Y'all make it worthwhile. Yes, I fell into the data stream. I am currently looking to make an order for something to eat, as I will not have a chance to actually make myself anything for a bit. Do you guys think that Duel Links will get to a 10-year anniversary? Don't know about that. But as long as they continue to support the game, it has every ability to be a forever game. Like, okay, if you actually want to have a conversation about this, there's absolutely no reason that can't be the case. Because, like, you could joke, like, do you guys think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Will make it to 25 years? Also, holy G's, able to come back with a triple pendulum summon. Now, 10 years is obviously a long ways out. But do I think Duel Links is going to be here next year? Absolutely. Do I think Duel Links is going to be here the year after that? Also probably. It's really going to come down to they need to be more aggressive about designing cards exclusively for Duel Links. As long as you design stuff for Duel Links in particular, is ranked a bug? What do you mean by bugged, Bonko? Seems to be working just fine for me.
Duel!
You're in King of Games on day 2? Like, bro. That might be part of it, sure. Most people don't rush to King of Games. My recommendation, honestly, unless you have something to prove, do not hit King of Games. Like if you get up to Legend 5, just D-rank yourself back down to Legend 1 or something. It's just not worth it. Now, on the subject of like release schedule, they've already started to slow down releases. I don't mean like box releases, but you'll notice they used to never do reprints, and then they started doing reprints. Okay, what you'll probably see happen is over time, one, they'll probably slow down box releases ever so slightly, and two, you're gonna get way more reprints per box, and the number of new stuff will be lower. Is that a good thing? I'm not gonna comment on that, but I'm just saying there are ways that you can slow down the release schedule, increase the number of cards you're designing specifically for Duel Links. Like, there literally is no reason that you can't have a division of people who literally just design new cards for Duel Links. I agree, Shiny. They shouldn't be afraid to do that. Drowning Mirror Force, what? Bro! My man actually out here. Now we're gonna have a negate on top. Oh, come on. This is already over. Brutal. Brutal. All right, can you play through a negate? I'm gonna guess no. You should have expected the Drowning Mirror Force in the Salamangrate deck. Come on, CM Schofield. Alrighty, that is the end of the Swiss rounds. We will have the top cut ready to go in just a moment. Box review when? Is that something you'd actually would want? Well, would you look at that? CM Schofield is going to manage to make it into the top cut regardless, bubbling into top cut. We could try and do a box review at some point, sure. Oh, I wish some of you wouldn't make your name so dang difficult to find. You literally make it almost impossible to tag you. I almost don't want to go out of my way to make sure you know. All right, guys. Is Emp here, or do I need to do this? Emp, if you are here, would you do the top cut breakdown? Otherwise, I can. All right, looks like I need to do the top cut, so give me just a second, guys. We'll have a match in just a moment. All right, no commentary for this first part. I need to do the breakdown.
Duel!
Oh wait, nope. Emp is here. Perfect. Thank you. All right, leading things off in the top 16. We got Code Talkers versus Resonators. At the bottom, Playmaker is going to lead things off with about as ideal of an opener as you can possibly get. I don't actually think it's 12 salads, Deathroy. Just a quick glance over, I think it's probably more like 8, 6, 7, 8, somewhere. There's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. So looks like 8. So 50% top cut salad. Neo Roxas, be aware they did bubble. So it's not a very strong entry into the top 16. But yes, they did manage to claw their way into the top 16. What kind of disruption are we looking at here? So we do have the cross swipe, so we have to be mindful of that. Yo! Target me now! I don't know how effective this is actually gonna be, but pretty funny. We'll probably just have another monster we can summon here to boost us up and over. But that is pretty hilarious. We're going to go into the Code Talker, Microcoder activating once again, grabbing ourselves a copy of Signet Mining. Oh, we just have kind of everything here. Itching the cross wipe. We might have one on the field, but we also might have been holding on to it. Okay. I think we can safely say this one's probably over. Not lethal, except we do have the Code Talker and we'll activate here. Lethal! Playmaker winning game number 1. There was no world where he plays Summon Skull. Come on now. No, they bubbled, unfortunately. So we can actually go ahead and share their deck list now, since people were interested. This was the really cool Code Talker Thunder Dragons. I would suggest talking to Dipsilon to get their thoughts, but it does seem pretty cool. Like, is it good? I would probably play more microcoder personally. And Emp is telling me that the breakdown is done. Thank you, Emp. Appreciate you.
Duel!
Also, nice misspelling of top cut. Emp would like you to know that the top cute is Salamangrate at 8, Code Talker at 3, and then 1 each of Burning Abyss, Galaxy Photon, Odd Eyes, Phantom Knights, and Resonators. Solemn Scolding, negating the Decode Talker, but that doesn't matter, does it? We're still dead. Wait, what? What? Oh, wait, why did we not attack over it? We didn't want to give him the search? Foo, foo, foo. Right, so I realized Subtraction couldn't attack. Literally didn't want to give him the search. That is amazing. Okay. I use my secret counter trap PayPal. How's the tourney been? Actually really good. I mean, obviously Salamangrate is still everything and everywhere. However, we've been watching a lot of really cool matches of a lot of spicy decks. It has been probably one of the better tier 0 tournaments we've had in a while. And Omar will win game number 2, threatening to take Playmaker out of this tournament. Also, Bente apparently doing God's work by defeating Yusef in a 2-0 victory. That's one less salad in the top 16 or top 8. Quote, I regret helping after this bullying.
Duel!
We are opening up with Dotscaper into Link Disciple. Okay, this is probably not the most ideal. It will get us to our decode talker at the very least. Full back row at the very least. All right, Omar, can you play through this? Blind MST hitting the Cynet cross. Bro, no shot. There is no way that you literally, bro. The third MST doesn't matter because we know that the back row is the trap, so he'd just chain it. It doesn't matter.
Come, wandering King Wildwing. My crimson dragon shines upon the infernal path. Synchro summon.
Yes, Hans. Yes, it is.
Fly, red rising dragon. Red rising dragon. Activate your effect. Come to me. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
So it was a combination of Playmaker opening up about as
Red resonator.
weak as possible,
Red resonator's effect activate.
and Omar literally opening the exact combo.
Scorch the earth and stand at the apex of existence. Rule over all of creation. Synchro summon. Hot red dragon archbeam. Mountains will crumble as the land is engulfed in flames. Synchro summon.
Now, we are going to be able to clear this board, but we do not have lethal.
Hot red dragon archfiend Bane's effect activates. Hot red dragon archfiend. Synchron resonate as effect activates. I'm setting a card. Battle. Attack. Hot red dragon archfiend Bane. Great summit breaker. Hot red dragon archfiend Bane's effect activates. Watch this. I special summon a monster. Come to me. I special summon a monster. Kneel for your king.
So we will activate the trap here.
Hot red dragon archfiend. Absolute dogma.
I activate my trap. Recoded alive. Here's Link 2. Code Talker.
Out of my way.
Oh, we can't break it. Let's go.
I can keep going.
I end my turn. There's no escape route for you except giving up.
It's my turn.
Come on, luck.
AIs believe in luck.
They do now.
I draw.
You good playmaker? Playmaker?
You've had your fun, but it's time for my victory.
And in a surprising twist and a pretty nasty brick, Omar will move on to the top 8, defeating Playmaker in a 2-1 victory, proving that he is indeed the master of faster, the one true king that stands above them all.
Better keep on my toes if I want to win. Because I know my crystal beasts will do their job.
I'll duel to the final card, and I will be victorious.
Duel!
Here
Go, playmaker!
I summon a monster.
All right, we are in game number 2. Zuyo is currently up a game against Solomon. Link climbing into Decode Talker, activating L phase, activating Microcoder. Double back row. All right. Foxy finding nothing. Link into Balinx. Balinx gets searching. Falco returning the Gazelle to hand. We're going to go ahead and Ooh, getting punished here. Signet back door. Grabbing a dot scaper. We're gonna go ahead and take out the Balinks. Back door coming back. Or bringing the microcoder back, rather. This ensures that the counter trap is not live. What's up with Code Talkers? People saw that they were doing extremely well in the East, started playing it here in the West, and are getting better and better at it. Gazelle, get sending the roar. Boxy, into Falco. Not activating because we can't. We're going to go into Sunlight Wolf. We're going to activate Sanctuary, reincarnate, going into the Sunlight Wolf, grabbing back the roar, activating the Jaguar, adding the Gazelle back to hand, setting the roar. Hop in the roar. We can only use one Balinks, right? Yeah. Icarus attack in the next box with Raid Raptors. Oh, that's some cope right there, bro. This resource loop is just insane. Holy. How do we still have monsters we can summon, dude? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've summoned 8 times this turn. You know, it makes sense for a deck to be able to summon 8 times. Wholesome stream, no complaining.
Duel!
There are plenty of Link decks that are doing perfectly well that aren't summoning 8 times in a turn with 4 card hands, or doing that off of like 1 card. Honestly, at this point, I feel they have to do something drastic like ban Jaguar. None of this like light tap. You need to do something to break the loop. Like, this is honestly the time when I wish they would be willing to cards. Like, just make all the Salamangrate cards that if they come back via their own effect, they banish themselves when they leave the field. Every other archetype in the damn game does that. Anyways. Do I think the new box will be meta relevant? It'll probably be good, but if they don't touch Salad, it's gonna be still like Salad might come down to like tier 1, but I don't see anything in the box that will break Salad. So we are coping for December Mini to be good? No, we're coping for a ban list. Why do we need a ban list? So that decks other than Salamangrate can play the game. Do I think the next box will be meta defining? One way or the other, it'll have an impact, yes. So Heraclinos, if they're talking about putting, okay, Infernoids will be tier 1. That's some hard cope, my guy. What is your engine for getting Infernoids into the graveyard? If you tell me that it is to play Lightsworn, how many Lightsworn decks in this game do well? Infernoids won Nats in 2016. Yeah, they had a lot of cards that we don't. Do be kind, by the way, guys. If you're gonna argue, don't be rude or anything in the chat, please. It's not that it's Lightsworn, it's that you mill and never normal summon. How are you milling, though? That's the issue. You don't have reasoning, you don't have like, if you play Infernoid in TCG or Master Duel or something, what cards are you playing? You're playing like a 60-card deck with grass, reasoning, etc. Neither of those cards are in Duel Links. So what are you doing? Like, most likely, your best bet is going to be something like Burning Abyss Infernoid. You use your Burning Abyss cards to get into Dante, mill with Dante, get some Infernoids in the graveyard. We have 3 grass. Grass is banned, my guy. What are you talking about? All right, just pushing through some matches, and then we'll get another matchup. All right, we are in the top 8. Yes, but when you're playing a 25-card deck, milling 3 or 6 is broken. Okay, but like, 1, how are you milling? You realize, for example, Charge of the Light Brigade is limit 2. So you're hoping to draw one of your limit 2s in a 25-card deck? Okay. I hope to have your top decking luck. I mean, yes, there are other cards that can mill, don't get me wrong. And by no means, I am not an Infernoid expert. So I may be proven wrong, and people are going to make the most broken Infernoid deck possible. But these are all things where it's like, okay, so you go first, play some of your mill traps, and hope you don't get OTK'd? I mean, okay. I would love to be proven wrong. Like, Heraclinos, if you come in and show me your, you know, absolute devastating Infernoid deck, okay, to say that there are no mill cards is naive. Yo, okay. I'm not saying there's no mill cards. I'm saying there's no good mill cards that are going to work in an aggressive meta like we're in. Read Decatron. Yes, I understand what Decatron does. Decatron is your normal summon. I got it. What happens if you don't open Decatron? What do you do? Do you banish the other 3 Infernoids in your opening hand and have 1 Infernoid on the field and pass? We don't have reasoning, by the way. People keep mentioning reasoning. We don't have reasoning. Murata, you're wrong. All the train decks are going to play Switchyard and Anger Knuckle, and they're going to prove you wrong. Yes, Monster Gate is cool. It's also limit 1. So if you can consistently open with your limit 1, then congrats. Placing both of our monsters in defense position. Interesting. Have we seen this guy play the new Rezo Trap? I don't believe so. When is the new box dropping? Should be before the KC Cup begins. All right, we broke the board. Again, why were these monsters in defense position? I'm so confused. What were we worried about? Playing around Volo boost odd eyes for game, I guess. You don't play around drowning when you're going first. Uh-oh. Why would we allow him to activate? Bro! Why? Why would you not flip as soon as it was summoned, bro? I am so confused right now. This legit feels like the biggest throw. I don't even know what is happening anymore. What? Also, that was apparently game number 2. I don't know about you, but banishing 3 cards from my hand to summon 1 does not sound like the greatest use of my resources. I'm absolutely ready to be proven wrong, by the way. How's the breakdown looking? Like what, overall? Or like in the top 8? And 1. We survive here. We do have the ability to potentially come back. It's happening. It's happening. Let's go. Burning Abyss Infernoids legit might be an actual build. I'm not cheering against anyone. I love both of these decks. Whoever wins, I'm happy. So this is gonna end us on our typical Hot Red Archfiend Bane and Hot Red Archfiend. We're gonna be able to pop, or we're gonna be able to clear the field, and Bente is gonna be on 1 card and 1 pen to summon. Hans, yes, because it couldn't before because of the, it didn't have an extra monster zone. The extra monster zone was a buff to the deck. Oh my god, he actually had lethal. Instead of, he went with regular Red Dragon Archfiend. Let's go! Omar, Bente, fantastic duel. Whoever won, we all won. So, if anyone isn't curious, the top 8 is Rezo versus Odd Eyes, which Rezo just won. It's Code Talker versus Salad. It's BA versus Salad. And it is a Salad Mirror. So 4 Salad in the top 8. All right, we are in game number 2. QWERTY on Burning Abyss is up a game. People don't realize it's only tier 0 because no one's playing anything else that is good at the game. So wait. Let me make sure I understand you correctly. Are you saying that nobody is playing other good decks, or nobody else who is good is playing the game? I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying correctly. Guys, also please be kind. I am perfectly down for this kind of discussion. Good players are not playing other decks. Why aren't good players playing other decks? Out of curiosity. Because we can both agree that good players want to win, right? Also, Qwerty, could you chill, bro? He's already dead, bro. Chill. He took everything from him. Bro. Hello? Oh my goodness, Qwerty, you are a delight. I mean, okay, so Godly Wine, that is an argument that I think is absolutely fair. Every deck needs to be judged against what else is in the meta. Agreed, 100%. Is Salamangrate the weakest tier 0 that we've ever had? Yeah, probably. Is it still arguably tier 0? By all definitions, I would say yes. Now keep in mind, our definition of tier 0 is different than what the TCG would consider tier 0. Let me tell you what our criteria are, okay? Just so that people can understand. This is the definition that DLM uses for tier 0. Tier 0. To be used incredibly sparingly, generally accepted that the tournament consists primarily of the tier 0 deck or direct counters, with well over half of top cut in a competitive tournament is represented by the tier 0 deck. Okay, can we agree that the decks in tournaments are either Salamangrate or decks built specifically to beat Salamangrate? And we agree on that point. Is that fair and accurate? The only argument is the well over half. what does well over half mean? Okay. Typically, we've been around 50 to 55% of the top cut being tier 0. Now, if you want to argue it needs to be 65% or something, I would argue that that sets the bar so incredibly high in a game that people, not everyone can always afford to have the best decks and will play what they have. In a game that people could argue is quote unquote pay to win, pay to have fun, pay to have the newest decks, or in a meta, in a game like this, for us to be consistently seeing a deck have 50 to 60% representation, I think it's fair to say it's tier 0. Let me show you another example. Like today's tournament was only about 50% top cut Salamangreat, but let me show you one that was just recently. This was the last meta Freekly, I believe. This was our top cut. Tell me if that doesn't look tier 0-ish to you. 75% of the top cut was Salamangreat. Would you call that well over 50%? Now, keep in mind, the other argument you could fairly have is that ladder is not tournaments, which is, in my opinion, anybody who wants to have that argument is the way that they should go. You argue, well, if you play on the ladder, then Salad isn't tier 0. And you know what? You're absolutely correct. If you play on the ladder, everyone is awful, and you will get to King of Games with anything. Agreed, 100%.
Duel.
Heraclinos, to be fair, that was a breakdown from last week. That is not today's breakdown. You know, I'm gonna be open and honest with anything I say. That was Meta Freekly 170 1 week ago. This is today's breakdown. So here's the overall. Here's the overall entrance. And then here is the top cut. Or as Amp would like to say, the top cute. So with this one, it's only 50% top cut, not 75. So that is a difference. AD debug, we're gonna get roared. Be expected. Math Mech Edition, almost lethal, not quite. Update jammer. Bro, is this actually lethal? What are my thoughts on the upcoming Ancient Gear in the new main box? It could be funny, but I don't think it'll be meta. The fusion is absolutely amazing, don't get me wrong. I don't think anyone's saying Infernoids are trash. I think people just need to be realistic about it. You wish for Ancient Gear Fusion? I don't think we're ever getting Ancient Gear Fusion. Do you realize how busted that card would be in this game? You're telling me that a fusion spell that lets me fuse with my deck is not busted in Duel Links? Let me just understand that correctly. Mango, do you realize we have a skill that lets you normal summon Ancient Gear Golem? And literally both of those decks have been top tier. I don't know, man. There's a big difference when the monster that you go into will float into 2 other monsters. Also, can we just talk about the fact that this guy has summoned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, what, 7 times so far? 8 times? Also, did we just survive? I mean, I don't know what to tell you here. So, wait, why exactly did update jammer? You use the original attack and defense. You know what? I think any of us would have made that mistake. Well, not any of us. Any of us that aren't the top tier could have made that mistake. So I ain't even gonna be mad about that kind of stuff. So your top 4 is Code Talker. Code Talker versus Resonator, and then BA versus Salad. And I will be right back, guys. And again, if anyone is not aware, current top 4 is Resonators versus Code Talkers. And on the other side of the bracket, we have Burning Abyss versus Salamandrate. Is it a classic Rezo build? It's a little different. What was the misplay? He shouldn't have attacked with Dweller, because Update Jammer uses original attack and defense. So it went back to 1700. So he wasn't able to push lethal. If he had attacked with Ningirsu, it would have been lethal. That would have been that was a misplay. Correct. It was to be fair though, you don't normally fight Update Jammer. Usually Update Jammer is used as part of a synchro, or not a synchro, a link play, excuse me. And so you very rarely actually fight it. So I think most people don't realize that it has that effect. Just watch the anime. True. Bro? Bro? Hello? We're aware of that. We are aware of that, Heraclinos. But you realize not every player always reads the effects. Also, when we're casting a stream like this, we're not going to coach the players and tell them that what they should do. Absolutely, Stratos. Just sign up for my, oh god, what is that thing called? What's that service called? Damn it. I ruined the moment. Metafy? Is that what it's called? Metafy? Sign up for my Metafy. Hachiko, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you. Crackdown. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Managing to play through that impressive board. And I imagine this is going to be well in the Code Talker's favor now. We'll do predictions for the final troop. What up, Steven? Searching for a copy of Backup Secretary. Still need to out the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Is it happening? Going into Decode Talker. Oh my goodness. Bro. 2 attacks. Boosted. 1, 2, 3. Game number 1. Going to Zuyo. That was a very well played game. Is this a Master Duel? Steven, I have bad news for you. Horty lost to Yoda in the top 4, so there is a Salamangreat waiting in the finals. This is a terrible moment to be ay-ay-aying, Emp. Everyone is extremely sad right now. I don't know what happened, Steven. I wasn't watching. I just see that it was a 2-1. All right, looks like we're gonna go ahead and set up for our standard Bane Hot Red Archfiend play. No back row, so you just have to play through the Doom Caliber Knight. Construct, don't worry about it. Moonlit, agreed. All of the music is at least good, if not great. I don't know if I agree with you there, Deathroy. Playmakers is probably my favorite. Because, like, all of every aspect of Playmaker's music is really good. The standard, the winning, and the losing. Chocolate Sprinkles knows what's up. How long is Salamangreat going to be meta for? Should I pick it up now? Investing in the first box is not a terrible idea, as long as you also make sure to pick up the Code Talker stuff along the way. If you pick up both the Salamangreat cards and the Code Talker, you have 2 decks, relatively cheap. But I would also wait to see what happens with the next box. All right, we outed the Doom Caliber and it only cost us what? 2 cards. Okay, sure. That's a fair trade. No, but if you have the patience for it, I highly suggest waiting like another week or so. We should have the box by then and you'll have an idea if it's worthwhile to go for that instead. Regardless, Salad and Code Talker are probably a perfectly fine pickup. The new box is looking extremely good, Crash Nebula, but I will be honest with you, it's probably highly dependent on if Mech Knight builds can be... Okay, it's highly dependent on having other archetypes, except for potentially Mech Knights could be played Cure. A lot of the other archetypes are going to be dependent on having other stuff. Well, okay, so Infernoids would be an option as well. So if you went into the new box and didn't have anything else, then you would go for Infernoids and Mech Knights. Going into a second copy of Hot Red Archfiend Bane. So we're probably going to go into Dark End Dragon here. No. We're going into a 7? Oh no, we don't even care about that. Never mind. We're just flooding the board. Now, to be fair, Zuyo is going to be able to tank this pretty hard. We already know what that is. That's the Recoded Alive. So he doesn't die this turn. Or wait, does he? So we're going to deal another 1,200. Then he's going to be able to bring back his Code Talker. So he'll take another... So it'll be 1,200, 14, 21. I think this is still lethal. Attacking in the correct order. Booty Bear! Thank you so much for that continued support, my friend. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Happy anniversary. Thanks for taking my money. Well, Booty Bear, you can trust that most of this money goes right back into making the Freeklies more beneficial to people. If y'all don't know, I usually boost the prize pool of each Meta Freekly by $20. So that's like $80 out of pocket each month. Game number 3. So the subs and whatnot basically just go right back into the community. But it does help. Appreciate you guys. You'll see why he didn't activate Dot. It's actually for a very particular reason. L-Phase will revive the Dotscaper. Now, why did he do it this way? Because the Dotscaper, when it goes to the graveyard, will now return. And we got another negate. You think Resonators is dead, huh? Interesting. Are you really seeing Resonators in top 4? You are. We are likely gonna go through our standard line of Hot Red Archfiend and a Bane. No, we know the back row. Unless we are cheesing one of those back row. It's the Trap and what's the other one? The Signet backdoor. So we will have no I don't know. I think you would have popped the Bane before it could revive the Archfiend, personally. You're gonna OTK through 7,300 life points? That's very ambitious of you, Naurus. Probably going to see the trap here. He may even use the... Do we use the back door here during the end phase? We do indeed. Ooh, okay. Show us what you got, Zuyo. Grabbing a Lady Debug. Did not elect to use the trap this turn to bring back a monster. I guess we still can anyways, so it doesn't matter. Okay. What do you go for here? Probably subtraction. Okay. I was thinking backup operator. Oh my gosh. Okay, I see the lines. Bro. I think this is lethal, though. You, Link, poggard. Okay, wait a second. 23, 23, 23. Could this be lethal now? That's still not lethal. Is Security Dragon core to the deck? It's really good for the deck, but you could probably just use Update Jammer instead. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Security Dragon will help you a lot. But you can absolutely play without it. Did we... I think we were out of rezos here. We had to have been out of resonators or something. Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say, why would you do that? No, you have lethal of a code talker. Holy. Oh my god. Omar defeating Zuyo in an epic 2-1 victory. Resonators of all freaking decks. Encode would have prevented lethal. And that's why he is the better player. Congratulations, Omar. Robert, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you. Kindly no peepos on chickens in the chat, Kazax. Thank you. Appreciate that. The finals is against Yoda on Salad. Please do not go all in on resonators because you're desperate. You know what? Even if Salad wins, like, who cares? Resonators are in the finals! This could be a 2-0 roll, and I would still be beyond happy. Any believers in chat? All right, let's do it. Salamangreat leading things off. We are going to circle into Gazelle. Normal summon that Gazelle. What is your hand where this is your main play? I'm going to go ahead and dump the Jaguar. You know what that means. We're going to go into a Balinx. Balinx get searching. The Joker, yes. Unfortunately, QWERTY lost in a 2-1 victory where Yoda defeated them in top 4. That said, having a 4 different deck top 4 is always going to be quite a delight. Going into Sunlight Wolf. Probably going to reincarnate here. Well, hello, Con. Thank you so kindly for joining us, my friend. Yes, Salad is in the final, but would you like to know who that is at the bottom? Triple back row. If you have a chance, Con, go back into the VOD and watch the previous match. Resonator versus Code Talker. It was actually pretty epic. How did it make it to finals? Because he's the master of faster and just better than you? Now's the time to show us if you have the roar. Now's the time to show us you have the roar. There is the circle. This is probably telegraphing an econ take. If we were holding an MST this whole time, we could use it now to kind of punish. The perfect setup. Unfortunately, we are probably going to get hard punished here for making the mistake of going second. Adding the circle back to hand, MST, hashtag blessed. This is fine. Sending the Falco. We're going to get the trap back, and there's literally nothing Omar will be able to do on the next turn. Don't worry about it, Atlas. Omar's just been doing extremely well, dude. Go back in the VOD like 30 minutes and watch Omar's match versus Zuyo on Code Talkers. It is a pretty epic match. It goes to show you just how exciting the game can be when you don't have to face Salad. Did we get greedy? Do we know what that back row is? Game number 1.
Duel!
Buenos noches. Apparently, we just have everything, so we're probably gonna dump the trap here. Are we gonna... We're not going Dweller, are we? There is no shot you are running Roach. I refuse to believe you're running Roach. I absolutely refuse to believe it. We don't... Elmaz, there's no side deck. What are you talking about? Gonna add Roar back to hand. How many back row do we have? 2? All right, Omar, show us the double MST special. One more. Ah. And we play through the one back row. Red Rising. Now is your time, Yoda. What are we gonna do? It's Signet Mining. So you think it's a dead card? Did we really only summon one? Oh, he was worried about getting clogged. I think he was worried about getting clogged. Or not. Taste of your own medicine. You econ, I econ, you econ, I econ. Also, nice econs, bro. Salaman Great losing to Book of Moon in the year of our Lord 2022. I can't. Most clutch Book of Moon after Vrain's release. Casually going second for the third game in a row.
Duel!
Imagine not opening Gazelle. Am I right? What are we dumping? Yeah, of course it's a trap. What are we talking about? Well, we know one of them was Sanctuary. Three cards on field and still has the same amount of cards that he opened with in hand. Triple back row. Bro. Well, we chose incorrectly. I think this is telegraphing we have no more plays other than our normal ones. And most likely we're going to have trouble playing through a counter trap plus something like an econ. I do think this is a good... So, that is a good point. Don't you think when a deck like Salad exists, having any restriction on a deck like Resonator just seems like the silliest thing? Why are you locked to Fiends? Okay, do we have... Okay. And that's game. Congratulations, Yoda. Congratulations, Omar. Well played to both duelists. Your winner, Yoda, on Salamangrate. Your runner-up, Omar, on Resonators. A heck of an achievement. Your third, fourth placed players, Zuyo on Code Talker and QWERTY on Burning Abyss. Yes, Omar, it was unlucky. However, it goes without saying, you came in second place in this meta with resonators. Fantastic job, dude. Like, legit, fantastic job. We will go ahead and share the top 4 deck lists. What is the name of the spicy trap? Double magical armbind. All right, your winner today, Yoda on Salamangrate. Looking a little different here. We're playing the 1 copy of Double Magical Armbind, which came in clutch in 2 of the 3 games in the finals, and I'm sure it did well for him throughout the rest of the tournament. Your second place player, Omar, on Resonators. Running a little light on the actual Resonators themselves, but we saw a lot of spicy plays from him today. Using the Synchron to help refill his hand, the Synchron Resonator rather. He would often end on a Bane and a Hot Red Dragoned Archfiend. Very nice. Solemn wouldn't have really done much good going second. Let's see. Then we have Zuyo's Code Talkers. Looking fairly standard here. I think this is like a pretty typical version of this deck list at this point. I think the Monster Reborn might be a little new, but it makes sense. Like, why not play it? It's a power card. Otherwise, looking really clean. And then QWERTY on Burning Abyss. We saw QWERTY put in a lot of work with the Karma Cuts. I think Karma Cut's a fantastic call. If you pull it off against, you hit that Sunlight Wolf, that's basically it. It's really hard for them to come back. Anything else that was spicy in the top cut? Let me take a quick look. Oh, we had Andrew on Galaxy Eyes. Got top 16. King Top, they got top 16 with Phantom Strategy, but they lost in top 16. Good stuff. All right, everyone. I do thank you for showing up today. I'm like 70% sure I'm gonna do a bit of a ladder climb stream tomorrow. Is it worth to spend a dream ticket on double magical armbind? No. We will raid Quantum. But yeah, like 70% chance I'm gonna do a ladder climb stream tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. I gotta go meet up with my Spiral homie here. So we're gonna head on over there. Thank you, Bente. Appreciate you. Thank you, Emp, for your help.